Does no one know who they're dealing with? Think I'll let it go, forget and forgive. The rage in me is terminal. There's no remedy but to burn them all. I still got a job to do, my mission's incomplete. Only a traitor could consider making peace. The princess has to pay for what she did that day, for what she took away. Storms coming, I can see the clouds. No running's gonna save you now. And heart rate is gonna fall down like gravity, like gravity. Eye for an ISIS, you won't be a dead. Blood demon's blood, gonna get my hands wet. The flood's coming, now you can bet on tragedy, like gravity. You think you're hell's great savior? Will you still when I return the favor? Take the one you need, make you watch them bleed. Will you break thinking how you couldn't save her? Wishing you were there when they needed you, the only soul who's ever completed you. Maybe then you'll get a little heated too, and understand why this is what I need to do. Storms coming, I can see the clouds. No running's gonna save you now, and heart rate is gonna fall down like gravity, like gravity. Eye for an ISIS, you owe me a debt. Blood demon's blood, gonna get your hands wet. The flood's coming, now you can bet on tragedy, like gravity. You're so hypnotizing. Could you be the devil? Could you be an angel? Your touch magnetizing. Feels like I am floating. Leaves my body glowing. They say, be afraid. You're not like the others. Futuristic brothers. DNA. They don't understand you. You're from the heart of the world. A different dimension. You open my eyes, and I'm ready to go. Lead me into the light. Kiss me, infect me with your love and fill me with your poison. Take me, take me. Wanna be a victim, ready for abduction. You're touch so far is supernatural, extraterrestrial. You're so supersonic. Wanna feel your powers, stab me with your laser. Your kiss is cosmic. Every move is magic. You're from the heart of the world, a different dimension. You open my eyes, and I'm ready to go. Lead me into the light. Kiss me, infect me with your love and fill me with your poison. Take me, take me. Wanna be a victim, ready for abduction. You're touch so far is supernatural, extraterrestrial. This is transcendental, on another level. Boy, you're my lucky star. I wanna walk on your wavelength and be there when you vibrate. For you, I'll risk it all. Kiss me, infect me with your love and fill me with your poison. Take me. Wanna be a victim, ready for abduction. You're touch so far is supernatural, extraterrestrial.
Oh my god, I'm alive! Hello, congratulations on first Tofu. Hi Tofu, how are you? Nice finger guns. How are you doing, Tofu? I hope you're doing good. I'm terrified. Doing well, doing well. That's good, that's good. I don't do small talk. How do you small talk? Quick warning before I play this game, as always. This game is gory, is scary, I guess. It's a murder mystery game. If you don't like that kind of stuff, sometimes they jump into trauma. You know, that sometimes happens. You know, if you don't like that kind of stuff, you can skip ahead, or you can, like, leave the stream, or, like, wait, or whatever. I don't know. Feel free to. I can't really say anything. Yeah, let's see how long this lasts today. Cause last week, that was like was it a 6-hour stream or a 6.5-hour stream? I don't remember. Hold on, let me check quick. Let me check real quick. It was a 6.5-hour stream. That was 6.5 hours. I'm gonna do a quick thing as well. It's on 1080p, it shouldn't be that hard. Turning my output up a little. Hopefully that helps a little. But yes, Summer King, shut the fuck up. I haven't eaten today, so that's probably gonna be something that I do in the middle of stream. I'm not specifically hungry right now. But yes. So last week was a 6.5-hour stream. Shut up, Tofu. I'm like beer. I don't eat. So last week was a 6.5-hour stream. I'm hoping to not take that long this time, but I do know that as the chapters go more and more, they end up getting longer and longer. So that's something that I'm worried about. I don't know who dies next. So that's something that we're gonna find out together. I don't specifically remember who dies next. I actually don't remember who dies next. I think I know who dies after that, and who dies after that, and who dies after that. But I don't remember who dies next. Oh, wait, I think I do know who dies next. Okay, it might actually be that one. I'm not gonna expose it, because we don't want to expose. This game has its own music, so I'm not gonna, play my music as much as I love my Nightcore remixes. No. So I'm gonna do preemptively. We're gonna quickly press this, transition this, game capture this, trigger happy havoc. Why is it on the wrong fucking thing? No, I don't have VSync on. Why would you have VSync on? Launch. Ow, this game is loud. This is so loud. Danganronpa. You tell I've had to listen to this fucking intro a bunch of times. I used to think that you couldn't skip it. I don't know what the button is to skip. Found it. Yeah, I thought that you couldn't, like, when I first played this game, I was playing it at school, and I didn't know how to skip it. And one of my classmates was like, you just press the escape button. And I was like, but I pressed escape, and I pressed escape, and it fucking, and it worked. And I was like, bruh, you're fucking kidding me. Continue. Yes. Oh yeah, okay, so if you weren't here last time, where we left off, we've just had the first class trial. Sayaka died, our lovely person. I need to be on the other side of the fucking screen. Hold on, broskies. I forgot I need to be on this side. There we go. You guys don't need chat either. Where's my chat? I'm forgetting I need to move this. There we go. Nothing interesting happens on this side of the screen. Okay. What am I doing? Except my amazing chat messages. Huh. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses. Hold on, I need a drink. Might get KFC later. KFC sounds good right now. That would be interesting, KFC. Is everything all good? Do I need to put up anything?
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. I forgot how I did this voice. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
I like the parts where I don't have to voice act it out. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. Also, we're down from 15 to 12. Forgot. Sayaka died. Got killed by Leon. Leon killed her, so he died and got found out. And Junko got killed by Monokuma because she attacked him. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late. Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me.
I fucking hate him. I hate Taka. I hope he dies. I don't remember if he dies. He might die. I hope he dies. You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why didn't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Or staying there with her scent still hanging in the air? That would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. Did you die?
You got
I think you're actually one of the survivors. So, everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Hold on, I forgot something. Anyway. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that's happened once, it's a question of when. If, not if. It's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because I can make the first move. Thank you for the follow, Thrashing Raven. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Sorry, my mic is weirdly angled. Working together, find the condiment enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple.
what do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which is supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be an incredibly advanced. And they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then.
Then, what are we supposed to do? My sock is falling off my foot. Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No,
What?
Know what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But
so
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? Isn't that what you wanted? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Bing bong. This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. And the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and
One other thing.
that's not normal.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams,
Dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault that happened? That was pretty cruel, man.
don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? I don't have the energy to do voices today. And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair had only just begun. I love that flower. Boy's life of despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. I can't read. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
They're doing yoga.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Ah, doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sound pretty cool right just now, don't you think? No. Did you fall in love with me? Am I to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the first secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down generation to generation, the empire of darkness. The power can be yours.
That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with.
It doesn't matter, just get to the point.
Did you oh wait, no, that's not Monokuma. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It'd really suck if you have to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
I feel called out. How dare you call me out like that?
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want, enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when you show up. But... a whole new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
you hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone will meet up back at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a staple food source. Now, let's get moving. You're a pain in my ass, that's what you are. Seeing his words at this signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. And I have to do it. Ooh. Yes, I pressed escape instead of R. So used to pressing escape to do stuff. I don't want to talk to you. I don't like you. I gotta find a new person to pick to be friends with. Oh, wait. Ah! Stairs. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? And whatever's up here will explain. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Yeah, I know who dies. Why is there a giant gun? Oh, Mikado, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool, pool, pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Oh, and there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Well, she's the ultimate swimming fucking whatever. Behind the store is the locker room? Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really, really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be... I bet it really hurt to be shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. What happened if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? Because my brain is like 100% cotton.
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone else would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age where you try humping a plastic bottle. Ugh. To keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want. I hate you so much. Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, that stupid bit totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Really? Really? Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this in here? Oh, there's no... Nope, there is. Never mind. I was about to say, there's no camera in here. There is. Damn, big pool. Fun fact, I love swimming. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. Slay. Oh jeez, I have a lot of mono coins. What's this? Okay. Okay, nothing. Good to know.
There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Thanks. Single mono coin. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff here. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Yeah, it's a lifesaver. It's literally called a lifesaver. I wonder if a keyboard. The boys' locker room card reader. I can open it using my e-handbook. Yes, you can. A Gatling gun. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? To kill anyone that likes to go in the other room. The girls' locker room card reader. I'm listed as male in my e-handbook, so I can't open this door. The door to the girls' locker room. I have no way of unlocking it, so I couldn't go in if I wanted to. There's stuff over there. I've seen everything here. Normal bathroom. Normal bathroom. What else is up here? There's a classroom here. Normal classroom. Is it... The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. I don't really want to talk to anyone. Jesus. Where's this? Oh, it's the library. The library. Damn, it's been a while since I've seen this part of the... Ooh, what's this? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave it here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take up active leadership roles in every major job field. One moment, I'm putting this down. I need to be able to see. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official government authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? Oh my god, my hair is... Feeling. The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak Academy has stopped functioning as a school. And by judging the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak Academy closed down at least a year ago? Holy hell, my throat hurts. Reading hurts. Woo! I dropped a bottle. Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create the place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. Let's turn this up a tiny bit. Tiny weeny bit. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
No.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... There is a lot to look at here. Look, it's a computer. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. It's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else finds something worthwhile. Anyway, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. I was wondering when I will go back.
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
There's a warehouse and a bathhouse on the first... Oh, the warehouse and the bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
The warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, and whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like it. Ha ha ha!
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we gotta have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school, and we need to find a goddamn way out! Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if we should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? This is a school announcement. It is officially 10 p.m.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As
Such,
such,
it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I'll just go to bed. Oh boy.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second?
I don't really like myself. I'm not doing that voice.
I don't have any kind of skill or hobby that I can say I'm super good at, and my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Mr. Monokuma? Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Oh, that's right.
No, God, what now?
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added. So please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Knew I was bad, right? You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. I'm gonna head to death. I remember the first time I played this game, I actually had a pretty decent, like, attention span. And I didn't have, like, at least known probable ADD or ADHD. And I'm like, fuck, I have no attention span. I get bored so easily. I'm like, I need something constantly happening. Reading this is boring. I'm not even an hour in. I'm bored already.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is? I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Ufumi, would you make me some tea? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. The coffee shop? The coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Ufumi sulked his way to the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Ufumi reappeared with a tray, a gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know. I empathetically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casualty, basic instinct, act and retract. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Jesus Christ. What the? Hey, what are you doing, my white little rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we're at the coffee shop. Just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Hello? I got a notification. Here's this notification. Why do I have... hold on. I have an alarm for 10:20 today. I re-put it on for Wednesday. Hold on, it's not supposed to be on Wednesday. It's supposed to only be Monday, Tuesday, Saturday. And now further imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. But I like that. I like dousing my food. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu and see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Side-eye. Criminal offensive side-eye. Bombastic side-eye. I went to all that trouble just to make tea and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
Jesus. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. I so do love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe.
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that? You didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we split up and go look for him. Oh. Sorry. I need to check something. That's why you're not home. Okay. I have to check something. I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before you know it's too late. Anyways, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. I'm gonna put my headphones off for a little while. My headphones are hurting my feet. I'm just gonna put you there. Where is the second floor of the building? I'm gonna go check out the library. After going here.
Just say this so that I don't get repeats. And my mana coins go down quicker. No, scissors. Why are you shaking? Hey. I got a new item anyway. No. I'm gonna go straight to the library. I think the library is where he is. The library. Why are we caring about Taka anyway? Not Taka, Byakuya. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I'd never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well,
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah! It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. The fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Hello, Allison. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Huh?
are you okay with
It's a part of the game theory, a mathematical model. In the game theory, what we're going to do now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation where participants must compete for position or resources. You mean like a kind of elimination match?
actually?
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life where we have been subjected to here. In this case,
Is that okay?
our limited resource, only one of us can successfully come the blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game is designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind.
This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. He twisted his face into something not human.
It sounds as though you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
naturally.
Of course.
You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. I couldn't read.
Oh my god, it's alright! Did it play? Doesn't seem to play. Oh my god. Oh, it did play. Oh my. Down is low.
Hello, Fizzroller.
Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys? What were you playing? Let's see what you were playing. You were playing Cult of the Lamb. Ooh, how was Cult of the Lamb? Was it good? I hope you had fun. Hello, Fourth Wall. Hello, Fizz. What the fuck? Let's try that again. Thank you for the following, Fourth Wall.
You want a pixie stick? And she says no, they'll turn you into a whore. I literally never leave Violet. You guys are going crazy and making up shit. I only left her. I literally only left. Guys, no. Rick, I've only left her once. Her and Wally, I only left them once. Once. When we were supposed to play Faz, I left them once.
Hey, bitch, you want a pixie stick? My mom says they'll turn you into a whore.
Probably. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Love cults, I'm glad to hear. I'll give a little introduction. Hi guys, my name is Crystal. I'm a New Zealand VTuber and content creator. I play a lot of games today. We are playing Danganronpa Trevi Happy Havoc. Just a warning, this game is gruesome. It has vulgar language and death and killing and blood that is very hot pink. If that is not to your liking, I understand. You are allowed to leave. If not, welcome in. If you do have to raid and run, please do. Every time I hear, hey, I hear that.
Hey, bitch, you want a pixie stick? My mom says that'll turn you into a whore.
Probably. I know that way too well. Me and my bestie quote it way too much. Just one day she'll be walking in and she'll go, hey bitch, you want a pixie stick? And I'll just go,
my mom says that's turning you into a whore.
and she'll just end it with probably. It's a quote that we use a lot. I am very hungry. I love that. Absolutely. It's always a fun thing. We will continue the game. I want one, a pixie stick or a whore. I'm gonna assume you want a pixie stick. I hope you don't want a whore. Oh, I'm hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Because I need to get this chapter over. I'm gonna have another 5-hour stream. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it? You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but...
Do not bother arguing with him, for the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate affluent prodigy. Isn't it supposed to be prodigy? After all, a boy was raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Thank you for the hydrate. Stomach, can you shut the fuck up? Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? I gotta go, but I hope you have a great stream. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you for coming in. I hope you have a good night, morning, whatever time it is for you. Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Damn, hey daddy.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize.
Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill our own friends is...
Friends? Who decided that? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But, you know...
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead, get off your bullying people that... Get off on... Oh, you get off bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit.
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate that you waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch.
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit.
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time? Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
What he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait.
Just let her go. When she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back.
Jesus, there's so much dialogue. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have the time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time. Who do I want to see? I want to see Celeste. I quite like Celeste. And I think I know who dies next, so I'm not gonna talk to the person who's gonna die next. Leave the area? Yes. Oh, Celeste. Thank you for the head pat. Celeste here? Nope. Should probably be upstairs. I want to talk to Celeste, but I don't know if I can find her. I'm trying to see if I can find her in any of the holes. I definitely don't want to talk to you. Chair, maybe. Well, slowly. Usually I used to be able to. Reality isn't everything. Well, not you. If I find Coco as well, I'll talk to her. Well, that's you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't like you. You're a jerk. Nope. Where's Celeste? I don't believe she'll be in here because she doesn't like getting wet, but it's a nice to check. No one is gonna save you now, and heartbreak's gonna come I'm crying. I'm crying, I say you won't be anymore. Okay, no one's in here. Surprise, thought that Allie would be at the pool. Where the fuck is that girl? I wish there was a way that you could, like, leave really fast. I can... Okay, how do I... fast travel? There's a way that you can fast travel, but I don't remember how. Is she in the gym? Don't know why she would be in the gym, but I mean... Nope. Bro, I have such a bad headache and I don't know why. I have to check all the rooms because I don't know where she is. God, I wish there was a way that you could find people easier. I think there is, but I think it's in the second game, not the first game. There you can see where people are, but I don't think you can in the first game. There you are! Oh my god, you were here the whole time.
Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto, is something the matter?
Yes, spend time with Celeste.
Well then, shall we have a bit of a conversation? Ah, but don't misunderstand, I have no affection for you on a personal level.
Spend some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Sure. There was tea.
So I can have them? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get.
Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Makoto, I would like to share something with you.
Huh? What is it?
My perfect gambling strategy.
Is there really such a thing?
Indeed. Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
There is?
Indeed. That power is luck.
Luck.
Actually, there are only two types of luck, good and bad. There's no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of contraception. Like a computer program.
Is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I am saying?
You mean that's your perfect strategy?
Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost.
So that's all there is to it.
You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day.
Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Maximum number of school points. Slay. But penniless of Celeste, I went back to my room. Still plenty of time left. Celeste! Are you in the halls? Are you in your room? Where's her room? Okay. Nope. Do a quick round here just to check that she's on the halls. There you are. Hello.
I've grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home.
Should I hang out with Celeste? Yes.
As for me,
I truly frighten myself. To captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself.
Spend some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer. Yes, definitely. If I have a present. I don't have any more tea. Royal curry. Everlasting bracelet. War charm, max gloves, G-stick. Red scarf, leaf covering. My earring shredders, camera, adorable reactions collection. Old-timey radio, she might like that. Turned off my mic. Let me see if I have any for likes. I think I have the everlasting bracelet. Aha, she likes this.
I am so happy.
Ah, you're paying a tribute to me. How delightful.
I gave the impression that she liked it. That's good.
Let's see.
Say, Makoto, do you like mahjong?
I think that's how you say it. I've never actually played.
Most
That's so a pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it? Good? No, I am not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette mahjong and won. Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest. I put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won? I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their face. The crowd had been invited to watch became positively riotous. Riotous? No one could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play mahjong with her. Hello, Makan! It's good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Maximum skill points. Yippee! Unable to comprehend Celeste. Fearsome pass. I went back to my room. Yay! Ding dong, bing bong. This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. Such it is officially nighttime. I don't have my headphones on, so I don't when they're saying it. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? How many days do I have to get through? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Doing good still at work working? Ooh, what are you working on? Can I ask that? Or are you like a FBI spy? Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
In the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Okay, are you the pretty girl? How are you doing, Crystal? I'm doing good. I'm tired. I have a headache. These headphones are giving me a headache. This is a school announcement. Oh, shit. And nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. And ready to greet another beautiful day. I guess I better head to the dining hall. What do I have to do? Why can't you do it for me? Game is making me do stuff. That's so lame. Making me move myself. Ugh. Is Byakuya there? Probably not. Went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko? I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy. What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Kinky. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. You sound like the person that would do that. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use a rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Who are you calling stupid? Oh, what's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me, I got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed. What? How's it my fault? Wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up!
What?
Got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh. I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces. Shut up, you!
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Free time! I'm gonna take my headphones off for free time because there's nothing I can do. Oh, Celeste! Me.
Oh, slate. It tells me where.
Okay, so she's either in... She's always in the dining hall, the first floor. There she is. Hello. Oh, Makoto, I should tell you, I've recently used Shadow of your death upon you. That's just a little joke. Yes, spend some time with Celeste. It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. Just another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Just a slight hint of bitch. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? No, because I don't have anything she'll like. Still time left, I don't feel like sitting here. Celeste! There you are. Hello.
How are you?
Oh, Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste? Spend some time with Celeste. Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. So this gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? No, because I don't have a present for her. Ding dong bing bong. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Leave the area, yes. I just wanted to get something to eat, and I'm a bit to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. Hey, Makoto, perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be a witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around just like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn it.
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, stop punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right, with a sauna inside?
I see.
I see, a simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight! Oh, God. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Fucking around.
Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
What ass? Oh, it's voiced.
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge. And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys? It just so happens I was born with a red face. You don't have to act all big, man. Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
I wouldn't be able to go into a sauna. I can't handle hot. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, and then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up? What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass. Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold. That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to break how big of dumbasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? You just can't win. This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. It is officially nighttime. Doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, competition. There's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters. Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl back up. Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how I win in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Oh well. Well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
I'm still alive because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Ding dong, bing bang.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet
Another beautiful day. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Tak has survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the... Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross. Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Hello. I got a notification. I had a message from someone.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest? Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So what should I do today? Ding dong. Oh, who could that be? Wondering who would come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh, it's Taco.
Togo, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
The library. Aren't you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it at the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kinda crazy. Seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. Take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay.
I'd say that surprisingly. Jesus Christ. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would look good together? Well now, I don't really know. That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand, maybe. Someday. Well, bye. Young love. Ah! Who would have ever guessed she would go far? With someone like him, I can't do your voice. But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. Okay. Time to find Celeste. Celeste! You in here? Nope.
should be in the hallway. Here you are.
Most unfortunate.
The school not have a dry cleaning service. How terrible upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Should I hang out with Celeste? Yes.
There is nothing to be done.
Normally, my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. But fine, I will allow you to entertain me for a while. I killed some time with Celeste. Listen, I go a little closer. No, because I don't have anything. Celestia Ludenberg. Celestia Ludenberg. What are you doing? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming? Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Why that name?
Well,
Why? I mean, is it from something? Why'd you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father. Come on, that can't be your real name, can it?
this is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that. Okay, so your parents gave you that name.
Indeed.
That's right, my father is French nobility and my mother is part of a German family of musicians. There's no way that's true. But okay, so were you born in France or Germany? I don't know how to say that. Now we're getting somewhere. I was born in the capital of something else, which is known for its delicious gyoza. Do you know which city I speak? It's the capital of... It's famous for its gyoza. Why should I know this? Chicago? Is it Ashikaga? Huh? Does that mean I'm wrong? You must excuse me, I simply wasn't anticipating an answer like that. Any elementary school child knows what the capital of Tagoshi is, so naturally. It's famous for its gyoza. It's something, right? That's correct. You have proven you are roughly intelligent as an elementary school student. Or a high schooler, maybe?
Actually,
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. I love its stench, its base vulgarity. So as you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I will never taste my hometown gyoza again. Never say never, you know. Once we get out of here,
okay?
we will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
Do you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder. Celeste's airy words stuck with me as long as she left. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. Let's unlock the school. When you find mana coins, you'll now earn more than you did before. Slay! Once I was finished, I headed back to my room. Ding dong, ding dong. This is a school announcement. It is officially 10 p.m.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
That is different.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency!
Emergency! Oh, great. Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? Really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Yeah, I have a terrible feeling it's gonna take me forever. Hold on. Hello? Thank you for the follow, Reese. Okay. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Why do I have a notification? I shouldn't be having notifications. Ah, I see. I'm doing alright? That's good to hear. Your avatar is so cute. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love my avatar. She's very cute. She is pre-made. but I have the links for everything like down below if you're interested. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well, indeed, what might await us at this time?
He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode? There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? Well, what's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about the police or whoever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever of possible rescue. I can't read.
That's just... I wonder what actually happened.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck!
On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some
It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it. You heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site? I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Eh? Who's that? Oh, it's you. Boing. Hello, Principal. Hello, Principal Monokuma. He's arrived.
What Hero said wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like a construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
Fine then, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Pretty for me to get to the point, huh? But before that, if you mind if I vent a little? I'm low energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this hoo-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something with a vibe of danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored. So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it, and nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours, and if someone doesn't become the Blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest secrets, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't be that'd be so embarrassing. There's a dog barking. There's a dog barking in this house. So that's what you meant by motivate. I do want to get into streaming, but I have another account for that if I streamed visual novels, do you think people would watch? I really like playing them, but I don't know if people like watching others play them. But I have another account for that, so if I streamed visual novels, do you think people would watch? If you did stream, I would recommend just having one account. The way that I started streaming is by actually being in other people's chats. Often connecting with other streamers does help you. So if you do read visual novels, you can have like other friends like voice act in it. But yeah, I think some people do like visual novels. I think you'd do well with visual novels. It's not a very popular genre, but there is a good amount of people that do like visual novels. It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but you never kill over something like that. What'd you say? He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. Oh no. Is it because, for better or for worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assume you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into pairing this next motive. Thank you for the advice. Absolutely! Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. I'm putting a lip balm on. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gem's depths. God, my throat hurts reading this goddamn game. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But it's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant idea. Is it death? Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine. As for me...
Neither do I. Not because it is pleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
I hate her family so much.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if Bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. Secret's so bad you'd kill someone and keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I don't know how it's going to be tough, but... It's officially 10 p.m.
This is a school
Announcement.
It
It is now 10 a.m.
As
Such, it is officially nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day. Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about? A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was sprouting didn't have any effect on me. There was no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. Maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Okay. While this is going on, I'm going to quickly go ask my bestie if she wants food. I don't want to confide in you, Monica. You drive me insane. I will be right back. Bring him back. Oh, my thing's on. It's about prevailing the world with attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, oops, I killed him, and saying, yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? 3 a.m, so I think I'm gonna hit to bed, but I'm gonna definitely gonna watch more of your streams. You seem amazing. Oh, thank you, Reese. I'm not live tomorrow, but I am live on Friday. It is currently Wednesday. Anyone can kill anyone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. Make that choice, you put it into action. It's way harder than letting your emotions lead you. If you want, Reese, join my Discord. It has my schedule of when I stream, and has it in your time zone. It's all about preparation, resolve. Maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
No. Anyway, give me 2 seconds. I gotta put my food in. Which means I need my bank account. Okay. Okay. Yo, it's Dead Alfredo! Murder time. Yes, it is murder time. Placeholder. It is murder time, and I think this is the part that we actually get to the murder. How's the game so far? It's good. We are on chapter 2, just before the next murder, I believe. From the way that they're talking, it seems like it's going to be the next murder. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Oh my god, why are you in my room? Monokuma, what are you doing in my room? Peppa. Ah! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. Whoa, what are you doing here? I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. I'd appreciate it if you didn't. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What? Oh, your face is all blue like someone's on the verge of death. Whoa, what happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay? Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Fuckface. Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Something. Sorry, I'm putting my blanket on my leg. I'm pressing against my desk and it's hurting my leg. Perhaps. It can't be. Has something happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook? Do you realize how dangerous that is? Well, why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. Oh my god, my head is pounding. I got food, so hopefully it'll make me feel better. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. I know where I have to go, 'cause I know where the murder is. I know who's murdered. I know who's dead. I know where the death is. La 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 la. 'Cause I remember who died, and I know who did it. I know who the blackened is. La 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 la. Huh? The door's open, but aren't they supposed to be locked? Dum, bing, bong. A body has been discovered!
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh. Investigation?
All clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
See.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh, my baby. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... What is such a manly scream, Makoto? A wild, almost pivotal scream. Primeval scream escaped from my mouth. No, you sounded like a teenage boy. Not like a teenage boy, but like a tiny baby boy. We're in the deadly life. It is investigation time. Only 2 hours into this fucking stream. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? It was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for an everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head... Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro!
A body has been discovered.
We didn't get to hear this in chapter 1.
A
Body has been discovered. In a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
God, I love that announcement. It's probably the best announcement.
Our body has been discovered.
What?
The hell was that? Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly with everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? The Chihiro really is dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim.
Which means we are now in the same position once again.
Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of being alive. Shut up. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there on the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, writing the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country.
What is this? No way!
Well, oh, oh.
Just a second.
me repeat myself.
Of course! Yahoo!
How long have I been muted? A fellow classmate. Hope it hasn't been long. What, does that freak you out? You guys not got balls, you know that. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you put into mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. So please, do your very tippy-top best in this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I don't care about you. I have had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already after all. Blood is just liquid. A dead body is a simple object. I'm an object. Oh god. Sorry. I took a drink and immediately my throat just got a sting from the liquid going down my throat. Oh jeez. This game always hurts my throat. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't amass the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead, you're a waste of space. A dead body is an object. Jiro wasn't an object, show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. If we get more victims, if we mess this up, we're all dead meat. Hold on, if that's your worry, you don't want to worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person ran around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be over, right? And you will. Cool. In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey,
Well, in good mystery, I don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility. Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
Can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens. Trying to hold the liquid at the back of my throat so then my throat stops hurting. You need to shut the fuck up. Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tot sweet. We not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. It's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Death bullets. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allows you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, you seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. Monokuma said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. There's a fresh bloodstain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder.
What?
The word bloodlust is written on the wall. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Can I leave? Nope. Do I have to talk to you? If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Fuck you. Due to a complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl. After all, most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mine doesn't count. I'm guessing I still can't leave. Use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But what if she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. But it wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately, how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hino and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. I have notifications. I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. I would too. And instead she came here to exercise in the middle of the night? Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. But she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh, already? New clues won't magically appear by standing here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Oh, fuck off. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf which have nothing to do with the case. Okay. Keypad, do you want me to look at? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right? Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly, sharply clapped his hands together.
Call for me?
You called for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yes, the card readers have opened a site to interface with each of your handbooks. Get only into the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through whilst the door is unlocked, correct?
If there were a sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other
As such,
words,
the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you would have created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
You're treating me like a punchy little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things. Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. Now you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions, figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
well, I know you're unfortunately lacking mental facilities, so I'll bring you and myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Why are we here? We came to the main hall? So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? A hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Does it go Sayaka? Yeah. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in learning your ebook is strictly prohibited. This should... Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see, yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second.
Very
What's wrong?
strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey. Hey! What?
The e-handbook is essential to a student's life. Crucial, negligible, intimate, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but, you have an amazing handbook. Does one secret weak point? It does. But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. Leo must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. I turned off my mic again. What just happened? Monokuma says it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in the earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Still more way. Oh, I think I need to talk to him again. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I don't want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro? Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what kind of nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Just talk all at once. What do you mean by that?
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe. I assure you Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There is somewhere I'd like to take you. This will prove all the evidence you need. Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah, hey you two! Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to
We're
play.
busy, leave us alone. But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! What? This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya? Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Damn. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina. Looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right. Where's Toko's room? Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Am I talking to you? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. I have to drink a lot during these streams. God, my throat. So, what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we had left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff? We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently.
Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Interesting. Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Tuka was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yahoo! Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Ah, Byakuya!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Oh, even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? Oh, I have no idea. Just another one of her delusions, I'm sure. You're a delusion. But if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Why are we in here? The evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library? Don't make me say it again. Okay, give me one moment. My food is here and I am hungry. So put on some music. I'll be right back. We'll switch here.
crashing down. 'Cause it feels like falling in love. Yeah, 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 it feels like I wanna jump, baby, every time that we touch. 'Cause it feels like falling in love. Yeah, it feels like falling in still, but it's all so fast. Think you can hold my world in just your hands? It's on the edge of a burning room and it slowed down. I wanna take your hand, I wanna leave tonight. I don't know what this is, but it just feels right. Breathing you in so hard, think I might crash and die. 'Cause it feels like falling in love. Yeah, 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 it feels like I wanna jump, baby, every time that we touch. 'Cause it feels like falling in love. Yeah, it feels like falling in love.
I am back with my food.
When the bartender said it's on the house.
Yeah, it sounds. Turn this goddamn game down. So what am I doing? No third stop I make. My chat is not gonna tell me who threw something at me. Bestie, is that you? There's no point in checking there. We need to find. I was trying to talk to you. Is this the evidence that prove Genocide Jack was really? No, that's not what I wanted to. Knock it off. What does this light matter right now? What am I supposed to be looking for? Is it this? Okay. And no clues there. Clues there. Oh, I got a monocoin. No clues there. Where am I meant to be checking back here? Surveillance camera. If I remember on the other side of this door, it's an archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here? It all makes sense once you're inside. I thought that was the door to the outside world. And by that, I mean the door to the school. Wow, there are so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I said there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. So many files stuffed in the shelf. What's in all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. I mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Oh, it's a camera. I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file, huh? That's the report on the presidential assassin. The original was kept at the National Library. I won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges of the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there, but it proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Huh? It's a disc lamp. Oh yes, the same one I also saw Byakuya using in the library before. You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you think of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? KFC's chips are so good. All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So, you're finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, and things no ordinary person would ever see. Only Fanta this time. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. But it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it simply goes to show you how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps Mastermind wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. Oh. It's no use, I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? Remember, what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. It includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know the level of this world backwards and forwards. Ooh. Oh. Food, mouth. My mic isn't muted. I'm just eating. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is a complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, I'll quickly summarize the main plots. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in bodies and written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and the other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about the suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. In fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right, there isn't evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer is really walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, do you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? I might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Byakuya, about that genocide, could you let me see it?
It's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hands stopped. I had reached a page where photos of the scene from each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tentative 17. Blah, 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 blah. There was no end to it. But one thing came perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the end of the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results? All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder, or DID.
So, in other words...
Fun fact. This is the first time I had heard about DID, but then later on I realized, when I was watching the video that Anthony Padilla released, and I was like, oh my god, they're talking about what Toko has. But I believe calling it a split personality is not good. It's almost like a, what's it called? A bad word to say about it. I can't remember what the word. It's like a slur to use now when you're talking about DID. I don't know fully. Just I don't think a lot of people like it being called split personality, but for the sake of reading, I'm going to use whatever words they use. The key point here is that the culprit may well have split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? Yes, except it's not like that. Usually they're not very violent. Which, of course, this game puts people having DID in a bad light. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Ow. Maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without a word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Oh. I ate my food. Oh, this is where we part ways. I have some things to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Do you really think we were going to be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. As quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And the murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check out the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, you don't want to talk to. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite fit the boys' locker room. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body, Chihiro's dead body. It's a bloodstained poster. The blood is the noteworthy part, but The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe we should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. Victims of blood. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking, but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing and you might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands were bound with some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her hand up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all? The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. Hi, Auntie Crystal, this one of those Danger Roper games or something again? Yes, this is Danganronpa. That's right, the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Thank you for the hydrate. I've been playing this game for 3 hours. Oh no, I dropped my lid. I have a hydrate. Hold on. I dropped the lid to my bottle. Come back. Come back. I need you, or else I'm gonna spill my drink. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together, the true nature of that rope that was used to suspend Chihiro, and figure out that there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the genocide file one more time. Ugh. I don't wanna. I'm sort of. Huh? Oh, I have to talk to you. Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. Oh my god. But I guarantee what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boys she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Fuck's sake. Ah! Where's locker room card reader by the doors? Related, there's any clues left. I don't think this holds anything. Is that a real gun? Why is something like that here? It's dangerous and also has nothing to do with the case. Okay. Did I miss something in here? Maybe some kind of clue, guess not. I gotta talk to the others. Keep forgetting that. Big split stain, the marker for her. Talk to Mondo quickly. Get out a real complex about bleeding. Time Shane and I use it. Let me ask you something. Did you? Could be switched. Sorry, can't really say. I never paid attention. I see. But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? Can I leave now? Thank God. Okay, gotta go find Celestia Ludenberg. Hello, Taka. Sorry, rushing. Gotta go. Wow. There it is. Hello. Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. It absolutely has everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
Then you did find something.
Very well, I will tell you and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What? Really?
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of her track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow.
Actually, indeed.
Oh,
Are you...
what? How did you know? Oh,
There we go. What kind of stockpile? I didn't see anything noteworthy. And I need to go back to the library. trying to grab my chip. Oh. Don't mind me, just numbing on my food. My wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. I went to take another look at Genocide Jack. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Someone take it out of the archive, but the only one who'd do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Do I have to go find him? There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. There's some kind of clue here. Guess not. I want a desk lamp. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Where's Byakuya? I have to go find that ass hat. Nope. Where is he? I don't know where he is. Are you in here? Nope. Where the fuck is he? Okay, there. He wouldn't be in any of the classrooms. Yeah, this man is impossible to find. Is he in the dining hall? Nope. Nope. Where is he? Oh my god, he's impossible to find. Is on my me? Just taking my chips out of the box. Are you in the laundry? Where is he? Where's Byakuya? Nope, not here. I don't know where he is. Nope, not here. Where's Byakuya's room? Oh my god, where is he? Nope. Oh, fuck is he? God, I hate trying to find these insolent people. That's how we're going. Cool. I have to talk to Taka. Taka. Taka, where are you? You're over here. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Ugh. Have I checked the gym yet? No, no Byakuya. Oh. I gotta speak with Aoi. Oh, Hina, how's Choco doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she keeps on mumbling about something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My hair was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Choco's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. No, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? No, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. When she romp on my dang until a body has been discovered. Jesus Christ. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe it's just she was just used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Dong bing bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
I don't have to talk and I can just eat my food. She was scared of women or watching the Sisbian Lex. Jesus Christ.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
See you soon. Beginning of class trial law is about to begin. Red door's right through here.
So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. Okie dokie, I'll go and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. I love Toko too. Terrible! You're terrible!
Phew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle down to the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Hello from Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm, meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Sorry, there was a message. What you doing? Oh, you just hanging around? Yep. Someone's standing right here. I'm not talking to everyone. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. Gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. I saw Beer in the back. Beer's in the back? Is he? As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. Wait, what? Hold on. No, I thought he was lurking in the background. I was like, bruh. Yeah, the rotund geek. Oh, you mean... you mean Ifumi. The elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Jesus, so mean, Helheim. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper and deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. until finally it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it at all. Not at all. Okay, then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. No. I need more. Usually you use this time to look over your things.
With a basic explanation of the class trial.
That's very good, Crystal. You're correct on that's what it says on screen. I alone.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you
Pick the wrong one.
then I'll punish everyone
Besides the blackened.
and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Yes.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
This gives me time to eat my food.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
That's so creepy!
I have her for me.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Here's our Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? Oh yeah. What's the new added? Those Sabane's lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles. There's a way to keep this white noise. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down. If you shoot an actual remark with your silencer, time limit will decrease. I said to Gentle, okay, you can fade away the silencer, just focus on the situation. Well then, good luck. I don't have it as gentle, I have it as kind.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Positioning of the body. It's how the victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Jesus.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, blodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a real riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for genocide to Jack also not be checked. The answer to that should not be multiple people, right? What? Schizo. Jeez. I gotta go. Stay safe, Dork. Okay, bye, Helheim. Thank you for coming in.
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
What a schizo. Jesus.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yes, all this.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I will let Genocide Jack have control, blah blah blah. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only
Yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story.
I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides,
That was a very big
you
thing.
broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Captain track.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Person, you don't mean.
Tucker's body suddenly lunged backwards, and a huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second...
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck? So you figured it out, huh?
Genocide Jill.
What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body!
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Just kidding.
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive. so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. I'm sorry. As much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I...
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi!
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it doesn't. No, that's wrong.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Unclear difference. The victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Can you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related how stabbed through their hands. What was used to suspend her.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference! Huh? My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the genocide and Puritan footage. Look at the names of every victim. What you'll notice is, I think I figured it out why she couldn't have killed. Because Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
I'm not reading all those names.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can you gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who copied Genocide Jack cases. Where are you, Mr. Byakuya?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, the suspicious, blah blah blah.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
A clear contradiction. You make it clear to everyone. A new element. Yippee! Now we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold it down, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once. If you shoot or change the truth below, it'll disappear. First record. If you don't seem to have an answer or lie contradiction, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and make that your case. But it's best something you have to. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
But he was acting if you're presented with the opportunity. That's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
You're a liar!
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Who died? Chihiro. It's totally calm and deadly unconcerned, even if he's not even involved. Wait, not even
What's wrong?
involved?
I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chio's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya says is the truth? No, I don't think that. There's something seriously off. The scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
This guy's so obnoxious. Which one, Byakuya or Makoto?
Rest of the murder scene?
Because both of them are.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? And the story suddenly moved to the crime scene. Byakuya, who has been so confident up until now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. Blonde bitch. Byakuya.
What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows there's something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker rooms.
I got it!
It was either carpet or the
She was killed
posters.
somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band
Because they're
Tornado.
gay!
Again, that doesn't
5
really
feet
seem
apart
to
'cause they're not
belong in
gay.
a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it!
I got it!
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other.
Oopsie.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime. The blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook Across the card reader device, like Chihiro's handbook, should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is it right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Yes, she could. There is a reason.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Oh, crap.
Shoot!
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Oh.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya!
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
But before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We hit it off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want me to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her head together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were now staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So, she is actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yep. Chihiro is a boy.
I apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
Because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear.
Hello, welcome in. I have no idea, but I'm gonna go on a.
If there's any doubt whatsoever,
I'm gonna go on a whim and say in Delilah one. Delilah one.
because if we're wrong, we
I know this isn't my first time playing Danganronpa, but it's my first time streaming it.
Very well then. I'm with you too.
I know all the murders and I know who committed this murder, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna expose it for the sake of streaming and people who haven't watched it. Hi, how are you? I hope you're having a good day. Is this your first time seeing it?
Us all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Pretty close, but one is fine. Absolutely.
Shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
How are you doing today, one? Who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure we know about the killer. The killer was able to get access, which means the killer is a guy. I got it. Came to the side was in the boys' locker room. You need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. There's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. I'm good. Just got back from work. I've been a fan since it started.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Okay. Thought that wasn't gonna be it. Blah 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 blah. Shut up.
Isn't there a single clue?
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
There we go. I had to wait a couple more seconds.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Sneezy.
You mention it, yes. I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto?
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I just traverse the streaming platform to find people play this game, especially a new player, and see their reaction. I bet it would be very interesting to see people's new reaction. I remember the deaths and who can do them, but I don't remember like the nitty gritty things because I played this game 5 years ago. And I only played it once. So it's like half. It's kind of half new. You know, it's kind of half unknown.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
I do.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent...
Same, it's like maths. You knew the answer but didn't know the formula. Oh my god, that's so real. I'm terrible at math.
Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket.
Shiro's track jacket really holds some clue about the killer. Somehow it's really hard to believe.
On his way to go exercise.
I really need to pay attention to what they're saying and not dancing to this song.
The specific tracksuit.
I got it! We picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
Yep, I know what it is. I realized too late. I was too busy dancing.
You know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go
I know! Shut up! I know what it is! Let me dance to the song! It's bomb!
tracksuit that he did.
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one...
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
We never said the color, bitch! This stupid shut up. Oh, the music stopped.
What did you just say?
Huh?
I can do normal equation, but as soon as we reach algebra or theorem, I pieced out. I can't do general equation. I can't plus or times or divide or... Division and subtraction were always my hard part. I can do general addition, but when you get to like 3 numbers, I have a little bit of trouble.
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only
reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Cherry? Are you talking
Music in the series is bomb.
Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, it was in a bag.
According to Celeste's testimony,
Shoved it back inside the bag. Just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Oh man, you just reached beyond the track.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right.
This is also helping me stay awake. It's 2 a.m.
It all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he talked.
There was a certain term,
No.
maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You
Oh.
only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny...
And Byakuya was there because he is Byakuya. Yep.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
No.
I didn't kill anyone. You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Taka, I swear to God, I need you dead.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Hifumi, I'm going to slap your face. Just tell us.
Fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found on the ground right then. It must belong to Chihiro.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Dog, calm down. You're not helping your boyfriend.
For a fact indeed.
I have two people I hate in this series. Taka and Hifumi. Both of them piss me off.
Well, that's what I was hoping, but it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You Maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Taka's a teacher pet, it's natural to hate him. You would have had experienced it IRL as well.
Right, Monokuma?
I was the teacher's pet as a at school. I was a teacher's pet.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Hmm.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Or
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he
Mondo
didn't tell anyone,
took
right?
Leon's and replaced it with his own.
Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Mondo. Everyone who wore the clothes into the sauna. It was Mondo. Hello.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
God, Taka, I'm gonna hit you.
Had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. Remember?
No, it's actually Leon. Celeste Ludenberg. How could you say it's Leon? Because Leon's totally not dead. No, he's come back to the life just for this.
He also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it's wrong.
I am a pinpoint shooter. I have the eyes of a sniper.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
What the fuck
Nope.
is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is
actually
Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes? But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning
Nope.
out your handbook is prohibited?
He just stole it.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student. But if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things
I
more
love that.
interesting.
If they're dead, they're not a student. They're a
That exchanging
corpse.
handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, jeez. I'm on the argument already. Hard for me to. There's the finger. Do. No, that goes. Okay, where the hell's the door? Gotta put the door there. No, that goes there. That's a door handle. Acts like a hot floor. Yes. And we'll just do this. I'll figure it out in a moment.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
I honestly love the comics. They're so cool.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who is apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed a nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Oh shit, I really thought that I didn't pick the right one.
Exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
Byakuya, why are you a cunt?
Even more complicated.
Why'd you have to tamper?
So,
Can't just leave things alone.
on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the
Byakuya had no reason to do this at all. No, he's just a little shit. He just wanted to have a little bit of fun because he's annoying.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
What? Oh.
Here's exactly
And
around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Slay.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna, and the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
I'm gonna quickly... I have to go for a moment. But I will finish it back in a second. Give me one moment. I will be right back.
In love, the weather felt better when we were in it together. I miss the way we used to talk about nothing. I hate to say I should have seen it coming. Last summer, everything was easy. We had it all, didn't we, baby? No wonder you couldn't keep it. It got harder than you thought it would be. You stopped loving me on the dark nights. Now you won't kiss me in the sunlight. Last summer, I know you leave me. 'Cause loving me is the big thing. If you wanted to talk, you would've texted. If I wanted to stop, I would've let it go. But I get it, it's alright. 'Cause I can't keep my shit together. Safe, you can't debate that. Don't want shit to get better. 'Cause it made me forget it all and I hate that. Last summer, everything was easy. We had it all, didn't we, baby? No wonder you couldn't keep it. It got harder than you thought it would be. You stopped loving me on the dark nights. Now you won't kiss me in the sunlight. Last summer, I know you leave me. 'Cause loving me is the big thing. I was lost, but you helped me find my way. Tainted by a desire, 'cause I was scared to face the truth. You pulled me out from my anxiety. You took away the lies I've been telling myself. You took away the fear I've been hiding away. You took away my insecurities. Now I feel so naked when you're near. You created a world so I can see all the truth. You created a world so I can be my everything. You created a world so I can love you with my all. Now with you I feel so different and alive once more. You created a world so I can see all the truth.
flicker tonight. Sparks fly like dynamite, reflecting in your light, beaming bright. You know I'm so much stronger
Okay, I'm back.
when you're touching me. I got
Let's finish this.
love that I know I need. But looking to surrender, though I leave. Someday when you're forever, you'll be saving me. You'll be saving me.
There we go. I had to stop the music. Okay, there we go.
Isn't that right, Mondo Errata?
I only left for like 5 minutes.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
We just gave you the proof.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. New element, yes. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During the bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate, the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you put the button at random, you won't miss. So you can push right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, left mouse button, however you want to destroy the opponent's variable self. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make sure to best possible use. If only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, I'm not saying a bad word, I'm saying nega. NGA. I'll just call it NGA now. During the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind, I'm shopping, nothing, I don't know. Unsurprisingly, your action difficulty was set to gentle, so your opponent won't use negative time. Well then, good luck.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
This should prove it. He had negative time for like the entire damn thing.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
You don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Oh, that was fast. Slay. I got an A rank. 93 medals. Slay.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice?
Or the dreadfully wrong one.
What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be? Uh-oh, it looks like you got it right again. It is so the Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was. Mondo
water. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looked like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Jeez, it took forever to do that. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He had heard things like that for as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a young petite girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out.
Oh my god. You've come at an interesting time, Mr. Beer. Hello, Raiders. What were we playing, Mr. Beer, when spirits? Hello, Dingo for hello, Angie, hello, Beer. Last playing Dungeon Crawler? How was Dungeon Crawler? Was it good? Was it fun? Was it spooky?
Okay, no. But does bamboo produce oxygen? I'm googling this.
What were you googling? What were you googling? What was this? Why do I feel like I clipped this? What the fuck was happening in that clip? But let me give a little introduction. If you don't know me, hi guys, my name is Crystal. I'm a New Zealand VTuber and content creator. I play a lot of games. Today we're playing Danganronpa, and honestly, we are almost at the end of chapter 2. Chihiro was a lovely, lovely little boy. Oh, the bamboo producing oxygen. Not the bamboo producing oxygen. I forgot about that entire facade. Jesus Christ, I forgot about that. If you do have to read and run, please do make sure you're eating, drinking, sleeping, all that lovely stuff. If you don't know, Danganronpa is a murder mystery game. We have just found out the culprit for the killing, the murderer who killed this lovely Chihiro Fujisaki here. And we're just learning the story of them. And yeah, it's midnight. I am off to pass out. Goodbye, Beer. Have a good sleep. Thank you for raiding. I appreciate it as we finish this lovely little game.
As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Weak. I'm like a bird.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course including Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge.
Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost.
Oh, I gotta turn down my thing.
If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack and the armor would fall away. Words. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better.
With that thought at the front of his mind, he was resolved and took immediate action. And so... that day he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. He wanted to tell that person his secret first and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured if he confided in Mondo, his secret would make him keep the secret.
That wasn't what he said.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage.
So he went and asked Mondo. Help him become strong.
That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then why must Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he made to Chihiro? Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was its main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he had been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed. Pretty sure it's like he killed his brother or something, right?
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, the secret that he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Yep. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. The only reason he had a chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's other brother was named Diawada. Diawada? Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was all because of Dia that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of a starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, his charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. The fuck? But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw at Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make our gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and the whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid's brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause the team you and me put together, it's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Don't throw something at me, 'cause it isn't fucking working. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. There, I got hit. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announcer revealed that was never shedding light on a secret. Mondo killed his older brother. No matter what, couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd be carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety weighed down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there he told me his secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
'Cause I mean, you've kept that a secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His lies were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now? I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why'd you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you. And stronger than Daya. I'm not gonna actually yell that, it's 2 a.m. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey.
I
killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo, who's normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that lived in a heart like his and turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living being in cold blood. He couldn't for free remove his regrets on the outside world, so he doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say that again, I dare you.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because it's time for the punishing. Is fast approaching.
Punishing? You mean execution?
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Hold on.
For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate bike gang leader.
No, wait.
Everything we got. It's punishment time.
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Bye-bye. Warning! The gruesome death. Leave. If you don't want to see it. It'll be done in like a minute. It's a very interesting art style they've got. They've got like 3 art styles going on. No, 4. They have the comments, the cutscenes, the deaths, and then like the general stuff. It's like, it's so many kinds of different art styles. It's very interesting. Watching this makes my head spin, yeah. I already got a headache. God, God, I remember that. There's such a thing that sticks to your mind as the Mondo butter.
Life and death and your soul will forever be at peace.
Like, Jesus, I've never seen that being used as an execution in history. It can't be. My brother. Another murder, another execution. Like, what even happens to your body after that? I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. Is this the end of the game? Yakuya?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that. I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Is it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like one of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and as I decided to return upon my room, which is when I stumbled upon him, I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. Oh, you mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool, he didn't even have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if it had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought I would liven things up. You did all of that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene?
But
Damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who really had done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before we reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. Hello, dark!
You're over-exaggerating.
I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
What do you mean?
Good grief, I don't understand why you all have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Is it really that loud? Why is it so loud? Is it better now? Is that better? Oh, the raid music. The raid music, not the... I thought you were saying rad music, not raid music. I turned it down. I fixed it. I have my headphones turned down, so I couldn't hear it, so I turned it up. My dyslexic, shut up.
Here's a shout out for Dark.
How you doing, Crystal? I'm doing good.
I don't like it. In the dumb SMG, so I'm fine.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice. And the stress that left you.
Hang on. This is important to me. Clip that. I'm holding that one forever. Oh shit!
Nice.
Clip that and tell.
How was Digimon? Was it good? Was Digimon good? I'll give a little introduction. Hi guys, my name is Crystal. I'm a New Zealand VTuber and content creator. I play a lot of games today. We are playing Danganronpa Tribe Havoc Havoc. I'm almost done. We've actually just had the last killing and the last execution of chapter 2. If you do need to raid and run, please do. Make sure you're drinking, eating, sleeping, all that lovely stuff. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Digimon is going great. I'm having so much fun. I know a little bit of Digimon. I don't know a lot. I know like the tiniest bit of it. I forgot that I turned my headphones up and I got blasted by the music here. Good grief, I don't understand why you all have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Thank you for the head pat, Dark. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. Ooh, I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. I hit myself. And by that I mean my tits is broken. Don't ask me why it's not working. Yeah, don't tell me why it isn't working. I don't know. Ooh. So gonna have to rage and leave. Your Banshee is yelling at me to come to bed. Hi, say hi to Banshee for me. Bye, Dark. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand? In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is foregone conclusion. Ooh, so cool. It looks like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. Thank you for the 100 biddies, dog. I appreciate it. Make sure you have a good night. I swear whatever... Oh, you're not on camera. I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. I don't know who voices Monokuma. They're so good. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew it wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, and had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like and amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Girl.
My, took me by surprise there.
I think I know who this is.
I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I think I know who that is, if I remember correctly. But they get revealed in chapter 4. I think I remember how it all plays out now. I think I remember. Crazy Diamond present. Yes. System. Save. Yes. And we return to the main menu. Okay. And then we quit. Because that is gonna be the end for today's stream. Oh my god, I always end up doing like 5 hours for these streams. Why are these streams always so long? I opened Minecraft by accident. I didn't mean to do that. These streams always end up being so long. Jesus Christ. I hope everyone enjoyed that. My music is really loud. There we go. Ah, but let's find someone to raid. I literally just closed Twitch because I was on my own Twitch. Who do we want to raid? I have a notification. Went to visit Ichi and she's talking about gooning. I'm scared. Well, I guess we're joining Ichi in her gooning talk. Brad says that we gotta go talk to Ichi. I know what I'm gonna listen to. Let me out. We're gonna listen to this. But thank you all for coming in. We're going to raid our lovely Ichigo Deluxe. She's a lovely friend. Here's the raid message if you are not subbed. Here's the sub raid message if you are subbed. Thank you all for coming in. There's no stream tomorrow because I do have a lot of stuff and I don't stream on Thursdays. If you ever do want to, make sure to join my Discord. I put my schedules on there and I update you on things that are happening as well, events that are possibly happening. You can also like chat in the thing if you want to be cool and stuff. Nothing else really goes on in there, you know? I also post other things, but you know, fun stuff. Anyway, I will see you guys on Friday for Cuphead, where we're hopefully finishing the game. Remember, next week IRL con stream, and next Friday I have an IRL con stream. I have a... Why does it not work? Nightbot, how do you... Did I make it a different command? There we go. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Anyway, I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye!